Hello! Let's turn that down. Now that I'm here, and I can eat all of your attention myself. Give it to me. Let me have a little nibble of it, please. Just a small crumb of attention, yes? Anywho, like I said last time, I get the feeling game's almost over. That's the wrong one. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so tiny. I'm so little. Let's fix that. There we go. Now I'm not that small. But yeah, this might be the end of it. This or the next one, it seems like. Okay. Call Alice back in a day. Okay. No, not okay. I didn't actually see what I fucking... Yes, we must go up the coast. Okay. Assuming up means up. Right? So how's everybody been? It's been a whole week since I was here last. Have we done anything cool over the past 7 days? Oh, I did. I can share this. I had to buy a whole new ass Switch. I didn't have to, but it was like, okay, I can, because my area is horribly... Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, oh, is the game audio muted? Yes. Yes, it was. It's still quite loud, I can tell. Just hearing it. Yeah. What was I saying? Right. My area is horribly flooded. The place where I live is covered in water. So it's like, oh, they're not going to be able to get a truck through here. That they just won't be able to. I'm not going to be able to send the one that I had, the Switch that I had in for repairs, for like probably 2 months. So fuck it, I'll just buy a new one. Then I did. And now that's on a truck coming here in probably 2 months anyway, but I couldn't refund it. So that's just how this is now. How the fuck do we get up the coast? Give him, do you have any ideas? Give him, talk to me.
Yes.
Nothing. I have nothing to say to you, Kim, apparently. Do we take the boat? Oh yeah, let's go talk to the fisher lady. Be like, hey, can I borrow your boat? I need to get somewhere weird. At least I'd assume. Like, either that or up does not mean physically, directionally up. Going up the coast. Hey, old lady! How do I get up the coast?
Our cannon the prison. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Goodbye. I was not allowed to ask her. Was it up or down? No, she did go up the coast. But whatever. Hey lady, can I borrow your boat?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh, nothing. Apparently. Did I just steal your boat? You have a boat. Give me your boat.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Talk about this boat that you're on, even though you're no longer physically on it.
Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
Yeah. I'm glad that the game keeps track of that. That's silly. Okay. I wasn't allowed to steal it. I wasn't allowed to ask you for it. So I'm leaving you now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We'll go pad about upon the coast and just see if I can find anything myself. There's my car. Just ignore that. That didn't happen. That wasn't real. Don't worry about it, Harry. Nothing's real. Don't worry. We're all good. Just keep going. Solve the crime. It'll be fine. Can I get in here? No. That's fair. That's fine. It's not that big. Oh yeah, how's the thought cabinet done? Have we... Oh, we're almost full up. I believe something happens when you're full up. Like, as things should, I suppose. Don't mind me, I'm not at all peeking at my phone to see if... to know where I should be going. Who would do such a thing? Who would do such a thing? Who would sneaky peeky at their phone to play a video game for them? Hmm? Oh, Lord. No, not Rub. Ruby. Search for Rub on the coast. Who? Would you like a nice rub down on the coast? I would benefit from one greatly, I would assume. Not directly on the coast, though. They'd get sand all over the place. It'd be gross. Sand's terrible. Have we all come to that? Have we all come to terms with that as a species yet? That sand is just like the worst thing? It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere, you know. Ha 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 ha. Ah, I made the joke. It wasn't even a joke. I made the reference. Do you understand? It was about Star Wars. Everybody likes a good Star Wars. Everybody likes the good Star Wars, I should say. Right? I don't think I've seen any of those movies, honestly. I've seen enough of them, just over time, via osmosis, but I don't think I've ever sat down and been like, today I will watch a Star Wars. No. That shit's for nerds, you know? Who would be a nerd? Who could do such a thing? Certainly not I. As I play my fucking silly role-playing game. Nope. Shivers. That's hard. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. There's one fucking skill check that's mandatory, and it's shivers. So let's just fucking... let's get hard naked once again. Because it's just easier. And then equip. That was -1 shivers. That's the exact opposite direction of what I need. More shivers. Please, God. La 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 wahoo. threshold drama. Oh yes, these two. Visual calculus. Shivers. Half-light. Fuck. Oh yeah, there we go. Shivers. How many times can I say the word shivers before they catch on that that's not genuinely engaging? I'm just talking. It's okay, I'll pull the wool over your eyes if you pull the wool over mine in return. And we'll all pretend that we're not wasting our time right now. It's fine. And then, like, a pair of pants. We can't just have no pairs of pantos. I must wear ein single pantalons. Are these pants? No. You. That's fine. There's our boy. Okay. I'm gonna leave this here. Just in case I need it later. I likely will. Because I don't want to fucking waste you poor people's time. Just as we just sit here watching me jerk off.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Yeah.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Ooh, edifice.
Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Kim, shut up. Don't sass me.
Why single out this one building?
Oh! Look at all those! Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, reconstructed execution, established the nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification. Oh my god. So yeah, this is just like everything in the game, pretty much, is taken into effect for this one check, it appears. That's pretty solid. Go.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
Fuck. What do we do? The fuck do we do here now?
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way. sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
It's behind him. At the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Fuck. That's bad. What do we even have to level up to get us another shot? Find the buoy. There's a buoy west of the boardwalk on the coast. Okay. Which way is north? Is it up north, or is like over here north is where isometric? Oh lord. Well, let's go find the boardwalk then. That's not a buoy. That's a bug trap. Huh? What?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Huh.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Oh!
There's no echo and no answer.
Okay. I was afraid of just saying that word properly, you know. So instead I made a similar sounding noise. Is there anything left to do in the church? Check the gun down, run the numbers, find the murder weapon. Remember where the shot came from. These I need to fucking... what's it called? These will come later. Join the reading group. Yeah, I guess we could go do that. Let's go meet the communists. You know? First of all, I believe a day has passed in-game since we last talked to the dispatcher. So she might be able to give us that number. The number that we so desperately require for progress. Okay. And bang! It's like I never left. Teleportation. Hello?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oof. I'm sorry, that must have sounded terrible here. I could only imagine that sounded over the microphone. Fuck. Anyway, run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I wonder where that could be.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does that mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Alright.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
I wonder!
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, we're here to make a call anyway.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
Nope.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void. Ooh.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Close the door. Get the heck out of here. Um, Hold on. What are the drugs I have to? I really don't want it. Oh, it's oh yeah, right. I gave the drugs to Kuno. Shit. Oh well, I don't think they were shivers boosters anyway. Hey, fathead. How you doing? You shit? You fuck?
Looking for something?
What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Yeah. Right, there's a reason I don't talk to you.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. Not sheep, ostriches. Actually, neither ostriches or sheep bury their heads in the sand. It's just a saying.
Sheep don't bury their head in the sands. Ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors.
Whatever, go back to your college class, Pino.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. That makes sense. I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. No. I'm okay. Oh, so you're just a racist. That makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
I'm not just I see.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Well,
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
you just look at people and make arbitrary judgments. Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
The lieutenant tries to remain impassive, but the slight arch of his eyebrow tells you that he's liking it.
As arbitrary as any judgment, that doesn't make it less of a fact. We'll have to use facts. Huh? Once you accept it, you'll gain the clarity of understanding.
He is comfortable reciting these thoughts. He's spent quite a lot of time meditating on the subject.
Right, I've already made up my mind.
Oh?
I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Whatever, fuck you. I leveled up off of talking to you. I'm better off already. Let's go. Level up, Shivers. We're going back. Shivers, where are you? There you are. Ding ding. Okay. Let's go. Where was it? It was here. It was by the village. Okay. Onward to the plot I go. Where's that fucking building? Ah, here we are. I believe. Yes.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
We have as high a chance as possible. Let's give it another shot.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else ever since I woke up, maybe even before. I've been getting these strange cold spells. Why? Vote. Put it to a vote. Why do we think that the lady's down there? Do we just tell him, look, no, you don't understand. I've been communing with the very air itself, Kim. You wouldn't understand. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before. I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it has gotten. The wind told me. Call it a gut feel. We've looked. I can talk to my hangover, Kim. That's how bad it's gotten.
Right. How do we get in now? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Fine. Fucker. Oh, hello? What is that? Why am I allowed to talk to the building's little tiny shriveled foreskin?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Lieutenant pushes aside the reeds to take a look, and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building. The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Fuck yeah, we'll do it! Yeah.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Fine. I'd like to bring Kim with me. Because fucking... I have a feeling it'd be nice to have a gun where we're going. Yeah, I don't want to go there, especially because I have 0 health. I have 1 health and no charges, so if I get hurt at all in there, I'm just going to die. So why don't we actually fast travel again to get away from this and go buy us some medicine. Some medicine, you know? Some actual real medicine, mind you, not the drugs. Not this time. I have to go stand by the old lady. Hello, old lady, or fucking gate to the fucking other dimension where I can just immediately get to where I need to be. There's the fucking mart. Where's the little mart? There it is. What's it called? The fucking... Friet. Some funky music. Hello! I need your drugs!
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Oh, that's
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I know. This one.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay,
one of
here.
these.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
One of these.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel...
Another
Okay,
one.
here.
And one
Okay, here.
Okay, bye-bye. There. There we go. The morale being low is a problem as well, but isn't quite as bad. You know? We'll be okay with our single morale point. For the time being, at least. Once we get in there, I might change that. I might fucking bump immediately, but you know. 3 T's! How idiomatic! Oh. What am I doing walking with my feet? Just teleport. You know? Who else can I talk to? Maybe level up my pain threshold. check again.
Tequila Sunset.
I brought you some booze. Will you tell me about your game now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Got a Commodore Red right here.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects. Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Okay, go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
I see.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
I could probably use a good run myself.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansarique Lycra tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. Wow.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
Hey, there we go. We didn't even need to fucking fix our own morale. It just happened.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes, after all.
No, you don't.
Shut up!
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh shit! You gotta be shitting me!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Ah.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully. I see. Little high off his own fumes, isn't he?
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Mm-hmm.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think?
Wait,
like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I've only been a hobo cop for a few days, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too.
I'll bet.
But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
How do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Wait, are you saying you haven't changed for however years, maybe? You haven't changed your clothes? You don't have any of... Okay.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consternation on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere? Come on, man! This is your jacket. You just don't remember. Is there another one that I have to go find too?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Fuck you!
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
Okay.
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Lieutenant Shrugs. Have you got any other stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Here, I've got a potent Pilsner, apparently. I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
Okay, be seen.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay. Hold on. I have a potent Pilsner? get that? Where did I get these? Were these? I must have bought these accidentally at the fucking... at the little mart. I guess. Huh. Okay. Anyway, yeah, what's up, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Oh! My style? What about it?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Regular cop, regular clothes. You like this? I feel like it's really cramping my style. Yeah, you get to wear a cool bomber jacket. What the fuck, dude? This doesn't seem fair. Say, why aren't you wearing a pig? Yeah, what the fuck, Kim? Why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop.
Oh yeah?
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. No. I'm not taking style tips from anyone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. It's not nice. You're a sharp-dressed man, Kim. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Detective.
Hey.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
I agree. Do we have another kill point yet? No. Oh, fuck. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was really wanting to play it clean, but worst comes to worst. Does this give me pain for it? No, physique. 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 Oh no, that's the branch name. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe then. Cause like, yeah, that's I don't want to though. I don't want to. Oh. We shouldn't leave. I will give him the alcohol. And then level up our pain threshold if he levels me up. Or should I just keep it? I don't know, I'm nervous. You have any potent Pilsner that I can buy of you?
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable Pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
I love the way he says the spirits and the speed. Speed? I'm good. I just needed to know that you had one available in case I need it.
Tequila Sunset.
Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you supply the stories.
Wonderful. Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran.
I see.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Ooh.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Yeah, get
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Yeah.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The giant of Coconut?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless found rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Lieutenant says with a little smirk. Kim.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
Well, that sounds cool. That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Oh! That's a very deep voice for a lady.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound.
I wouldn't be surprised if the headless Fallon rider turned out to be like Kuno. Like he's wearing like an adult-sized tracksuit, so like it can go up over his head comfortably, and he's just bothering people.
Her body is never recovered.
He looks you straight in the eye. And what does the case file say, Kim?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Ah! Kim! God, that's a terrible way to describe that. Okay.
Not a pretty scene.
No!
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Foul Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the Headless Rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though.
Oh, yeah?
Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Ow.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
I see.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
That's very specific. None of those really sound all that great.
Like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
Yeah, Kim.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
I see. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims in acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name. Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The giant of Coconur is as big as a mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Give me a break, Tequila.
Okay, whatever became of the Headless Foul Rider then?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Yeah? Have you got any other more? Or have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all.
Ooh.
But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
Okay.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have anything on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Alright. Well, let's buy this
The
bottle of
legend
booze.
returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Pissable pilsner.
Yeah.
Bottoms up, Captain.
So, there. We'll listen to this last
Tequila
one. And
Sunset.
I hope that'll be enough time and enough 2 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, we'll have this one at least. For those to be internalized, and maybe enough level, or enough, no, we're not gonna have enough experience to level this up. Fuck. I found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Here you go.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinez story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Yeah?
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your lost keys.
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Okay. What kind of expeditions, then?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I could handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
It's gonna be about the crazy radio board game thing?
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
What does that mean? What's a grotesque type of Comic Sans? He made Comic Sans.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Are we all proud of me? I'm proud of me. I made the Comic Sans joke in 2021. We all think Comic Sans is funny, right? We also think Comic Sans is funny.
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Okay.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Wait, nose candy?
You know Tequila, nose candy, the White Railroad, party powder.
Yee.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
That's too cute. That's too cute a name for such a horrible thing, Kip.
Or Emelan gold, for the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt, the White Knight.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
I see.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work. He's talking about cocaine, baby.
I was wondering, I was like, are we not allowed to say cocaine? Is that what's happening? You're just not allowed, but no. Apparently we were all just being weird and evasive about it for no reason. Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit, yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Gives you a camaraderie bump on the shoulder as a couple millimeters of booze slosh out of his bottle. Milliliters. I'm sorry. Milliliters. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
What was he doing with it? I mean, I guess it doesn't say how often these lorries would come, but it's just funny to think that, like, his head is all big and swollen because he stuffed way too much powder into it. Like, I know, it's like... it's funny.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
I get the feeling... Whew, I'm sorry. I get the feeling he's about to tell me that this man was not human. Which is fair. We already clearly, or at least subtly, picked up that fucking... this universe's primary religious figure is an alien.
Right.
Right.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
Yeah, all the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
What was that meant to advertise?
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Wow.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
His head was big and swollen.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Like a water balloon filled with sand.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Right?
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Fair.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Electrochemistry, shut up.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
I'll bet.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about easlets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
Guess that makes sense. You've been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Alright, well, I'll see ya. What about you? You have anything to say yet?
Don't call.
Fine.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
How are we doing on time? Still don't have you yet, huh? How long? 7 minutes. Fuck, dude. You guys got anything interesting to say?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Bye, kids. Well, you.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
You.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay, they're just... It's the same. They both become the same person when I talk to them. Horrifying. Horrid implications. Truly nightmarish. Yucky, icky, no good. Hello. I've come to exhaust my dialogue tree with you, child.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anybody named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Okay.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Okay. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
She holds up the fuzzy beast to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers, but you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Okay. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Not really, but I'd like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Everything?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye!
Alright. Hard to see details. The colors, all warm and welcoming. Boozy. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just give it a shot. We'll go by ourselves. Kim's too scared to climb the ladder. I assume that's what the choice is between, basically. Is like, if you pass the skill check, you can bring Kim with you. But it might just be like, hey, you know, try to climb the ladder and the ladder just breaks apart on you. That's also possible.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right. 190! I'm a giant!
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
And stares at you stone-faced. Come on, Kim! Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Yes!
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it, like a regular person.
No!
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Fine.
Anti-object task force. Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage, a new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Again! Destroy everything twice! +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physique learning caps increased by 1. Okay. Rad. Now we need about 2 more hours until we become gay as well.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
What a pity, because that's totally me. Suicide cop. Suicide cop does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little.
Oh yes. It would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Okay. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Yeah. Let's go! It's time for progress! At long last! Oh, wait. Oh, nah, shit. I hate that. I guess it's better than if the thoughts were to just interrupt you. It just made you stop still once you had a thought like that, but it's a little annoying. Yes. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Well, I'm glad I came all the way back for that. I'm so glad. Yes. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Moving on. Ding, ding, dong. You should take out your flashlight. I was thinking the same thing. What are you? The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Well, I guess it's a good thing we didn't take the basement route then. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Maybe. This is gonna take me back to where I was. I hit the wrong... I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Hello? Table. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Let me see. What about this? This big tub. An old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Ew. Ew. Go you. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How do they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
I see. That's cool. What's in this? Oh. Cool. Cool, cool. What are you? In the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Hello. Is that me? Steel fabrics. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I got excited. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. And you? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Well, I'll take whatever the fuck's in here. Oh. Fuck word, I finally have food. Cool! What'd you get? You missed a fair bit. Nothing too interesting yet. We think Ruby's in that big Fallon building where that office man was standing with his kid. Dick Monald's Eve. I see. So that's where I am. I'm inside the big Fallon building. Oh, footprints. Delightful. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Aw, gee. Kim told me not to explore, and to hurry up and find a way to let him in before fucking anything bad happened. So I'm trying. But, there's lots of cool... Oh, there he is! Hey, Kim!
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Hello,
it's
Kim.
much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Oh. That's the way out? Okay. Well, let's go then. I've been running around so much already. They totally know we're here. Also, spooky, look, there's a picture of what appears to be Harry here in a frame. Who the fuck?
A mustachioed,
it's him.
jumped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes.
Running
the
is
plaque
funny.
reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Kim? Kim, are you gonna be okay? Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Amateurish. Looks basically photorealistic. Yeah, right?
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov!
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Kim is getting worse. I missed that. However, Kim is also now he's become one with this bunk bed.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
It was like sideways almost in the bed. What, like his model rotated?
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers? Look like it? Oh shit.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Alright. Hello. The same slit windows you saw from outside. Okay. Oh, I ran, oh shit. The young tend to go for the young tend to go for communism and overthrowing the social order. Sounds right. Yeah. That's the fun part of youth is looking around and going, man, fuck all this. Who the fuck made? Oh, the old people made this. Kill it. Get rid of it. Who needs it? And then that happens over and over again. Huh? There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Uh-oh. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Okay. Oh, hey. We're getting escorted all the way... Ghost bees? Maybe? I'd be down for a visit from some ghost bees. Huh? Yes?
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange a ghost! Nothing, it's just my mind playing tricks on me. It's ghost hornets! Uh-oh. We'll play it straight. It's nothing, Kim. It's a pain. There's strange tingling in my like nasal cavity or something.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Everett knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. This is the point of no return, Harry. Yeah, right? Also, I will let you know, Spooky, there was a check that was mandatory for Shivers. It was a Shivers check. But, like, it had fucking, like, everything. Not everything. It had a whole bunch of shit from before, earlier in the game, counted as pluses and minuses. It's like, oh, you heard Lena's true story. You did all the bug hunt shit. You did this. You did that. And it was huge. It was a big, long list. I suddenly remembered. We're running the serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
Everett knows more than he told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss. No, we pretty much exhausted those two, didn't we? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles at the dark. Oh.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Okay. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Oh, I'm trying.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
There it is! Literally, we are at the point of no return. Onward! Oh, hello. Money. I'm getting money at the point of no... What am I going to spend it on if the game's like 2 hours from over? Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. And clothes. Okay, so we're not at the end. I do appreciate when the game tells you, yeah. Because it says... Why?
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Let's turn that down a little bit for you guys. Holy shit.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Is this the fucking church problem? Is it? Yeah, probably. Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Is this the void?
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Hold on. What did she say? Don't fight it. Okay, well... What do we do? Vote. What do we do here? Do we fight it? The terror? Cover the ears. Ah!
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Help, Kim! Help! My brain's on fire! What the fuck is happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Pale! There it is again!
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Is she using the brown note on... Maybe?
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
What is the pale? What are you talking about?
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, People lose their minds in just a few years.
Number station that uses the ghost zone to paralyze us. Yeah, what the fuck?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
What?
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This is a very, like, sedate and normal fucking explanation of bullshit while we are dying.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pale anyway? Yeah, what the fuck?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh! What? What do you mean by that? How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
Uh-huh.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
That's illegal? You're blasting us with the apocalypse through a number station, right? God, what a video game. I love this.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Yeah? Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
That was Kim's radio show! I'm guessing this is where the copyrighted music would come in, if I didn't have streamer mode on. I am looking for a deal on mattresses. Yes. Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy. Oh yeah?
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Why didn't you lead with that?
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, It doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullets, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Clausia. She's clearly a gender traitor. Oh. When I threatened to arrest Clausia, she broke down and told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. He told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. No, she's gonna be like, fuck you, don't ask me those. I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? You called me the human can opener. I just did, I'm unsure. So I will put it to a vote. How do we play this? Because if I'm too cocky about it, she might catch on that I'm fucking taking her for a loop here to get close to the apocalypse machine here. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women? Did you feel protective? Okay, we're gonna go through all these. So yeah, was it the way he treated ladies?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
Are you sure? You kind of look like the actor that played Rorschach in the Watchmen movie. And they hired him specifically because he had like a really weird, kind of ugly looking face. You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Okay.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
Fine. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
She looks like she's been dehydrated and painted over. Yeah. God, that's very intense. You have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Forburg, a scrawny teenage girl stands by the side of the road, greeting passing vehicles with a calloused thumb turned upward. She's tired. She wants to leave, but she knows she will come back.
Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries are you interested in then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
That's a shame, because I happen to be a paranatural detective.
Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not? Not even quaint old rickety ones? I think we may have gotten a little off topic. Not even a nice rickety one?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
I'm sorry, Kim. Don't worry, I'm working her over. I got it. I'm on it.
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
I know you don't like old things, but do you sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
No, I guess not. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You liked Clausia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl liker? Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Clausia's room. I wouldn't blame you if you...
If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls?
Clausia looks like a girl in one of your posters. She seems to be your type.
What the fuck, man?
I'm just gonna talk normally. This scene is going on way too long.
Type. Are you sure you're not the one who was excited about the peephole?
This scene is going on way too long for me to keep the fucking The "oh, I'm in pain" voice going for that long.
She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry now.
I did get pretty excited. So you haven't been watching Clausia through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Right on.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Clausia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
But I do want details, actually.
Really? Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Yeah, really?
Okay, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
Uh-huh.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Clausia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Uh-huh.
I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Are you a girl like her? Fuck it. Yeah, fine, why not? Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Kim, you're allowed to leave. Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What? Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
What's so great about our antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You've been running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk. Wait, hold on. Which makes her more desperate here? No, he didn't. I found my own way in, or... What do we... What? What would cause that? She seemed bothered, he squealed. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Yeah.
She's more upset than she lets on.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question. I'm sorry, Kim.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Fair.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Yeah? Okay, let's take a step back for a minute.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
For this radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
I see. Okay.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Fozzie said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh!
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
It was her. Right? It has to have been her somehow.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Did she fucking call it? Right? What the fuck is this? Do you think she killed him herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Oh!
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop, that strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
I'm sorry, Kim.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre. You better let me go. That doesn't... Sounds like we were having a rough time. Were we about to get killed? I think that's why we were so fucking hard set on drinking ourselves to death like that right at the beginning. I'm no one's agent. I didn't even know who that is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe me.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Oh, yeah?
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Lad is making opiates. I guess so. For a second I thought literally it was just, oh no, he likes to grow poppies. It's like, oh, what a surprisingly pleasant thing for someone to do. Just grow, I just, you know, I'm a horrible career criminal. But I just, you know.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
You don't understand. I killed my brain, and now I'm a sweet puppy dog man who's about 45 minutes away from becoming gay. An hour 17. I have an hour and 17 minutes until I am gay. You don't need to worry.
Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What? What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about her. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Oh, I thought we were going to talk about the one with the fucking super sealed door that we weren't able to open. There's a communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Not the sealed one, and I found spoilers on that. Oh! Do you know how to open it? That's a secret. Oh. So we don't need to worry about opening it, is what you're telling me. We'll just wind up there eventually. That's fine. Because there are a couple things where it's like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to... I need to figure out how to do this. There's percent check on it. It's side shit. Oh. That fucking Starburst and Sunshine, that sounded hilarious. That sounded like a fucking thing you'd hear in a meme.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Well, I guess now's as good a time as any. Oh no, wait, no, hold on. We're one away from it being the best check we possibly could have. But this is the only time we're gonna get the chance to do it. I really want to save Scum, but fuck it. We might just die here. Let me just bump that last little bit. Go! Come on. She's right next to it. I'm gonna get up there and break it, and then she's gonna just shoot me.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, hey, oh, I don't. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems.
Oh, yes it is.
I mean, we gotta try, right? I don't like how low that is. I really... Hold on. We have a spare skill. Okay. Rhetoric, where are you? Rhetoric, here. You can't not try, right? You can't just... Oh, well. Go ahead, then. Oh, yeah, go ahead, then, is literally the words to it. You can also call for a pump from chat. I could. I don't know if that works. What? Hold on, what color is this? That's blue. Yeah, let's try. Why don't we, then? 72%. Boom. We need blue. Blue is intellect. And then maybe we have to try There we go. Yeah. Okay. 83. That's not bad. Come on.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options.
Oh.
You need to give her options.
Okay. What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away. Well, we already passed the check, so I guess it doesn't matter what we say here. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
She didn't do the thing we're trying to catch the person for. So yeah, exactly. The only thing we have you on is drug trafficking, which apparently isn't that big a deal. For some reason. In this universe, that barely counts as anything.
Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Rad. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, also we figured out why Idiot Doom Spiral is called that. It's a bit long, so I'll just let you fucking watch the VOD to find that out. It's funny though. What are you? Why is there money in the petrol can? That's a lot of money too. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Wow, that's pretty fucking hoity-toity for fucking literal living in a bunker type meal.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Let's look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
I see. I'm gonna BRB for I have to pee. So let me just go do that real quick. Now that we're ooh, I forgot how slow I made that transition. Book. It's the fucking... Not that one. This one. There we go. Whoop. I'm back. Also, I was thinking, in terms of the Pale as the end of the world, I don't think that's meant to be like the apocalypse so much as like a fucking you hit a point where reality stops. I don't know either way. I'm just like, oh, that might be what that is. So, back to the video game. There we go.
See anything?
She said people can be there. So it almost sounds like, I don't know, a wasteland. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking something like that. Like fucking... Like an actual fucking... Yeah, and she's like, oh, this is to close the distance between two realities or something, maybe? Who the fuck knows? Like the world is way more fucked up than the narration lets on. Yeah, maybe! Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I will. Oh, I can probably put the flashlight away, too. Okay.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Let's check the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Okay.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Alright, well let's unwind the strap then.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
I see. Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
I might have to fucking, like, dig into lore shit on the wiki. Oh, for this? For Disco Elysium? I'll bet. There's probably fucking... Yeah, that wiki is probably full. This world seems very thoroughly realized. What are the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Oh yeah, were you here when I found the glass panes? There were huge glass panes, and it was like, oh, what are these? And the voices spoke up and were like, yeah, that's a computer. Before the like radio computers that we were using earlier. It's like, yeah, no, contained within the two, there's like two very thin glass planes pressed together with like a fucking like silicon network sandwiched between them. And it's like, yeah, that's a computer. And one of the responses was like, why would they make it like this? And the answer was, nobody knows. That's a question for the people across the lake who make who made them. Okay. Yeah, right? And Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Okay. What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Okay.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry for March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Was she a cop? I don't know. Wait, why would she be a cop? What do you mean?
The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Who we work for. Ah. Maybe. Alright, well, let's check the March 12th entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Or did we have some shit outside of the forest? Oh, yeah. She said we were like a fucking enforcer for this crime lord. for the opioid guy. Before we fucking became ourselves anew.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay. And what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been...
Lieutenant taps on the page. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, you're right.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
I'm sure that will go over well. Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Also, I guess maybe the Pale is just known, because Kim doesn't seem to give a shit. Like, Kim's pretty mellow. Maybe he just doesn't care in general, but, like... he doesn't want to talk about it at all. He's like, yeah, whatever. I think we're good. We got a skill point. I think we'll save that just to be safe. I'm looking shit up. The shit's fucking wild. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to beat the game and then do a wiki dive myself. Get the fuck out of here, Kim. We should go ask that guy. Hey, did you see a lady run in any particular direction? Could you let us know about that? I wonder how the world has changed. Is he still here? Oh no, he's gone. Apparently Joyce has a lot to say about the Pale and the world. Quotes from her make up a lot of references. Oh. I mean, of course Joyce does. If any character were to, other than just us, I feel like Joyce would be the one. Determine where the shotgun... Yeah, because they're supposed to be... We're supposed to check the boardwalk. And last time, we just kind of stood still and it came to us. I just thought we'd come try since it's right here, you know? Maybe over here? No? Okay, well, fuck it then. What do I care? I don't give two shits. The church is probably closer. Yeah. We can fast travel from here too. Or we should be able to. Do we have to be closer? No, okay. Why not? Fine. Fine, I'll go see the fish lady. Or not the fish lady, the washer lady. Hey, lady! Oh, I thought that bird was following us for a second. I was excited. It's like, if I made a bird friend... Alas. No bird friend this day. No. We have to hoof it? Sure. Shall return? Okay. Well, don't be gone for too long. It seems like we're gonna get interrupted on the way back. Is there anything new to say about this? The helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Do you have anything new to say, Mr. Tree?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Good hawthorn.
The hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and emotion. You manipulative bastard.
Fuck.
The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch your hand. Oh, whatever. This barely registers as damage.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Wow.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points at the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Let's just walk away from this for now.
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Oh, shit. Stop! This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
Hey! I can see you're drunk. One wrong move, and I'm taking it. And I'm taking you out. Yeah, what? Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
I am back. I see shit is hitting the fan. Boy, is it! Yeah, I don't know if we took too long, or if this is just how the plot goes, but this is the tribunal that we were warned about.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
It's like two men and a woman among the mercs. That was what I was thinking too when she said that. I was like, uh-oh. They didn't come with me, though. Wait. Hold on. Am I? No. Moving on.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to it. The figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
I thought that said racist. Where? Oh, the raddest. Count them.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
He kills black people?
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Okay.
T, that's fucking true.
He is a racist! The man presses through his teeth. His hand is on his belt. No. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I think it was Titus. Oh. I need a little more time.
Time? You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Oh, hold on. You made a big point of us being a good shot. So is that a martyr thing, or is that a hint? Right?
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It couldn't have been us. Because we only came to town after. No, I was on the same trail as you. I was like, could it have been us? In all honesty, for half a second, I was like, are we the fourth mercenary? And the guy that died was Harry, and we've just taken his identity. But that doesn't check out, because they're treating us like we're someone they don't recognize. It was someone else, someone who's not here.
How fucking convenient.
She drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. But wait, shit, if we work with them, did we get sent here ahead of time, then put on to maybe?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Gart, the cafeteria manager. Actually, they are here. It was one of you. Changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? No, a sniper did it. A sniper killed him.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Why doesn't he believe me? Holy shit, please bump intellect, I think is the one. Please, God, bump intellect. Oh my God. Bumped. Okay, thank you. I have to wait for it to count down. Okay. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Oh no.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air. Oh shit.
Fuck this!
No.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool. How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts a bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking. Oh, shit.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Lely's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even. Oh.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Excuse me?
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them, trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one.
I'll save this. I'll save this one, because I got a -1. I need that bump. Where is Claudia? Can she explain this?
Who the fuck is that?
Claudia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Gart, are you enjoying the show?
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
Claudia, you shit! What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
Fuck!
We should have arrested her.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
Okay. It's ready. Intellect. This is terrifying. Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. Oh. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's a 92. That's not bad. Think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. I have some trivia to get him interested in facts.
I don't think that's gonna...
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Downwell once. What happened? Now remember, we got a bump to that check for knowing about Downwell. I think we should take that one, but I'll put it to a vote. I'll read them out first, because fucking the vote does not give you enough time. Just a question, who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Cornell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing. Okay. Vote. Oh, the terror. Alright. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
He looks around.
The woman has grown silent. She draws shallow breaths.
And at that moment, we awaken to gayness. With 1 foot over the finish line, we realize... Oh, good!
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this?
We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
We have enough time to get another bump. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. What is this one? Psyche. Bump Psyche. Oh, God. I'm sitting here almost genuinely biting my nails. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Talk about the hanged man.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags. Hey, come on, man. That's a fine building.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you are all sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel? That sounds super instigatory. But fuck it. Again, this was something we got a bump from having knowledge about. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Everyone says that this Lely was a good guy. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
How is this guy so reprehensible? Right? God.
If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
It's like every negative thing a guy can be, right? We're sitting here standing across from Titus, who's basically the leader of like a weird kind of benevolent mob. And it's like, no, don't shoot this guy. This guy's cool compared to you.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like this. I promise, I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds onto her side, teeth rattling.
Shush, sister. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 6 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Why did I not just find my lost gun?
Watch that loincloth. I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information. We did just realize we like guys, yeah. Me and Kim are going to murder you. I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder. Go ahead then. Kill me then. I want to die. Vote. How do... I'm so scared. That's a success to say we have info. Yeah, it is. I like how for the most part we've ignored those, but now that it's like, oh shit, no, that guy's got like a fucking assault rifle. It's like, okay, no. Pay attention to every check. Make sure that everything's right. Use the boost feature that we haven't used at all. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, what's your shitty little pistol gonna do? That does not look like proper firing stance.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Dodge the shot! I'm afraid to take these because this is a reaction speed check. I feel like if I wait and I figure out where Kim is, or blink, it's gonna give us big minus. Please buff yellow. Yellow's Motorix. I remember because that word's funny. I didn't even have to look it up that time. I just know that one. God, the terror. Dodge the shot!
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me! Joy! I am alive!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
Shit!
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
I'm scared.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman? It sure looks like it!
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
She didn't hit Kim.
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Oh my god. I'm not stalling for time to use the bump, no sir. Why would I be doing that? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no! Hold on! Reaction speed, where are you? You! Take that point! Ah! That didn't help at all! this again. Oh god, oh no! Oh lord. That didn't help either! Okay. Okay, I mean, we might as well try. Nope.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do we do? What do we do? Listen through the darkness and the pain, touch your lower knee, or try to open our eyes. Oh my god. That's probably the safer bet. Yeah, listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Oh, we get to do all of them. Okay, touch the lower
Feels
body.
slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Fuck is Titus hardcore, right? What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh god!
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Okay.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
So that must have been like a shotgun, then. That we got hit by. Because she was kind of close, but like if it was like a pistol, or even two, it wouldn't have just annihilated our lower body.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Live fast, die old. Do we fuck with Kim in our apparent last moment? We just be like, yeah, no, I made it up. I've been fucking with you. I had everybody played for fools. I'm actually a huge scumbag. Vote! Oh my god. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it. Even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her, and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me. What the fuck? Oh. Vote? It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy. and the sounds ever more distant, and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
Uh-oh.
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Bump! Bump, 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 bump! Purple, purple, purple! Psyche! Okay. No! Kim!
There. Behind. You hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness. Shit.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now? Or let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canena.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Shit.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Why the fuck are you here?
Coinslot's dead?
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
No.
Just kidding, Pico. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? Where did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Should I to keep up with Kuno?
He glares at you with something akin to respect. Well, I mean...
They say you got a lot of people killed. Like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Hold on, there's something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days. Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Kuno is looking at you like a tamed wolf would look at its master, like an equal. How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot. Oh.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You're doing it again. We almost had a moment, Kuno.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Is anyone from... Also, someone cleaned the room, by the way. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
I mean, fair. Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
Okay.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Do you know who treated me?
Kuno did?
He didn't.
There was gunfire, and you're a deranged little shitfuck. Exactly. Surprised you didn't run in fucking throwing firecrackers around. That's a medium check. Thanks, Kuno. You're a lifesaver. You said there was a doctor who removed the bullet from my leg. Yeah, let's just catch him up on that. Hey, but...
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Okay.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
Could you imagine if we didn't have full health there and we just fucking died now? It's amazing that you can fail the check to realize Kuno didn't fix you up. I mean, he does drugs all the time. He might have some, like, weird fucking through trial and error type medical knowledge, but, like, yeah, no, that is funny that you can just accept that. So you're like, yeah.
So, how is it?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kuno. Things are very bad. Also, can we appreciate that the trained mercenaries failed to kill both me and Kim? At, like, point blank range. The guy snuck up behind Kim while he was dealing with me. And still didn't kill him. Hold on, bottom left. What? Us? Do we look more different? No! 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 Very bad, Kuno. Things are very bad right now.
Kuno's got zero patience for this weepy shit. Kuno's been through way worse than this.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
This seems to please him. Fuck off. No, you haven't, Kuno. Yeah. You shut up. You built a little fucking whole room ass ant farm for locusts. You are a bitch, but you're afraid of that.
Baby Beard. That can only be got the cafeteria manager.
You mean guard?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
How long was I out?
2 days. Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
Okay. What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus is dead?
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It's not true.
It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers.
You know if Clausia, the blonde next door, is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Did Elizabeth, the gardener, survive?
No, she was dead when the Union doctor arrived. Kuno saw them put her in a bag.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
That bag's on you. You could have done something, but you just stood there. Fuck.
I tried.
Was nothing. Kuno's gonna go into a bag too. We all are.
That was an emotion. Kuno? Yeah, right? And like, you know, fair enough. If anything's gonna make you start feeling things, it's watching someone who you've, like, spoken to get put in a body bag. You know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is alright?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Wait, the whole harbor is on lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Well, thanks for telling me.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
Okay. Where do you think I should... Or what do you think I should do now, Kuno?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
You don't know. But I don't know either. Thanks, Kuno. I know what to do. Yeah, no, don't worry. I got it.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the Hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rep.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing.
Fucking May bells, Kuno, the flowers.
Yeah, what? What bells?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking Butterfingers? Is that what that check was for?
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Kuno. Somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, pig. Sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
There was a hole in Clausia's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
The fuck, Kuno?
You want Kuno to be a yes man? Or you want me to tell it like it is? Walls are full of holes here, pig. Even Kuno knows that.
Ah, yeah, go.
There is no telling when it was made. He had a point there.
There were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Clausia's.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
I mean, I guess. I don't like the Kunos being like the voice of reason to our fucking fevered speculation here. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
He's genuinely impressed. But that's mostly to do with how scientific that percentage sounded.
It's simple, Kuno. I have to find communism. Communism killed the hanged man. It was the book club. Right? That's gotta be what that means. No. Yeah, communism, Kuno.
Is that like a fucking street name or something? It's pretty cool to Kuno.
Yeah, those nerds are snipers. They'd have to be. The coolest, Kuno. But unfortunately, it's an ideology, not a person.
Come on, pig. Thoughts didn't kill Kuno's gimp. It was a person. Even Kuno can figure this shit out.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno. I'm giving up. Time to start drinking. I'm not giving up.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
What style was that?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Where's the girl?
Big up Fucky Fingers. He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit?
Big up Fucky Fingers is amazing. It's not bad.
He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful.
I mean, he does know the people, but the people know him is the problem, and they hate him. But I mean... Also, that'd look kind of bad, wouldn't it? The cop just be like, hello, I've lost my partner due to injury. This is my new partner, a child high on fucking crack. Well, regardless, a child is off the drugs right now. You're not wrong. He can only hang out if he's not high. Fair. I'm gonna switch back here again for a second. I have to pee again. Why am I so full of piss whenever I stream? Goddamn. I'll be back. Ha! Hello! It's the piss goblins with their urine depositing needles. I hate that image. that you've just put in my head. I despise it. You should. Yeah. You've done it. You've upset me. Good job. The audio sources look fine. Okay. Put it to a vote. Do you guys want to fucking take Kuno with us? It'd be beneficial, but it'd also be Kuno. I don't like that. Don't make that face at me, Spooky. Alright, saddle up.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now? As to what's going on, as to what's gonna happen next?
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
The kid rubs his hands together.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Mrs. Katarzyna Alessia's room.
That's Klaje, right? Bitch next door. Kuno's thinking the same thing. Let's rock it, Pigman.
Alright. Hold on. Does that mean we get to talk to Kuno like we... Oh, hold on.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
That wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Okay. That's amazing, right? You spent 8 hours thinking about this? The bed still smells of your sweat and blood. Oy. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Look! The door is open! You can walk right into Kim's room!
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
I'm going. We're going into Kim's room. Whoops. He had such a tiny room. The alarm was set for 6:50 a.m. See if he has nerd shit. Yeah, right? I'm looking at some nerd shit right now. What are you?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, Kuno, Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes.
The child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit. Ah, motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Don't call him a Beano.
No one tells Kuno what to call something. But the Beano was alright in Kuno's book. Kuno's pig.
What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily writer. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What's the name?
KK57 0803 0815. The Hanged Man. 28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow.
His nickname is Pinball? Right? What is that? What's the story there?
Why are you here? Asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. To inquire about the Lieutenant E. Freighter, sir. I am his partner, says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmaire, standing in the doorway. Then why are you wasting time here? Coughs Kim. He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there. His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass. On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes.
What about the other cases? What do we have here?
This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything more?
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword Puzzles 2 to 2000.
Okay. Alright. I'm not allowed to open his front door. Oh, there it goes. Ouch, that legs hurt. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh, man. I need to get to the fruit and buy more fucking health charges. Also, yeah, I was about to say, did he replace the window? Yes. Newly replaced glass. Shining in the morning light. Can I go to bed?
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Cool. Oi. Where'd it go? Where's the spot? Where's the magic spot? You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. There it is, the old song. Looks like she left something on the table. Okay. Well, can I have it? Okay, there it is.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift? A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
What could this gift be?
A chap, probably. But
Yeah.
don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Okay, you go first.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Is it a new car? On the roof? Seems like she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Alright. Oh, hold on. Hey, whoa.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
We gotta do a sick jump. To where? The area is so crammed.
Pity.
Just gonna open the gift. She really cleaned this place out. To the ground. Well, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that there's shit on the ground, like other buildings, that are too close for us to be able to squeeze a car into properly. She really cleaned this out.
Smart chick. Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
Okay. The courtyard would work. I guess we'll see in a moment, won't we? It's a gun. It's argon! Could you imagine? It's argon! A red thread made of nylon. It leads to the roof. Oh. I don't like that. Just gonna make that joke but went with the car. I'm not joking! Could you imagine if it was just argon? The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay. Did I miss something in there? Also, poor Gart. The window's broken again. Does this go in there? Where does this lead?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes.
Oh!
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Hold on. I accidentally skipped over
A red
Kuno's line.
thread runs through the neon-lit shapes of a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth to the roof outside, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see. Okay. Looks like something's on the shelf. Yeah. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is Classy trying to tell us how the shot came from the easlet?
Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
How did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
Cool shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening, you got his attention. So what's next?
Won't work. There must be something else I missed. Looks like we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Fuck yeah, I'm in. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Okay. Maybe someone in the fishing village can help.
There's this lady in the village. She, yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
What? What? What happened to you? You just, like, fell apart. Kuno loves cool shit. Kuno, why are you backing out like that? Yeah, what does this lady do? What the fuck? Okay. It's the lady that... you'll get a boat. Okay. She's sure you can... Kuno? Yeah. I mean, as she should. I'll bet you he'll like this place. Tattoo into EX Shorty. Hello, footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet.
Okay. Hold on, let's, Oh, hey. What's in here? Smokes and money. Okay. Let's give Kuno a chat.
Talk to Kuno.
I want to buy the found pants. Yeah, give me the pants.
Here, pig. We both found now. Performance pigs. Let's try not to shit ourselves.
Okay. I've had these weird shakes recently, and something like visions sound familiar?
Totally, Pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
No, it's more than that. It's like the city is speaking to me. Well, I have been partying a lot lately. Yeah, no. There's something more going on.
Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
No, I don't think it's actually drug-related.
If you want to take a real blast, though, go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks hang.
Okay.
Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
It means the Kuno sent me, clearly. What were you implying? I guess they'll know what to give me. Kuno, I have a couple of questions about Martinez.
Shoot. Kuno knows this shit all better than anyone.
Kuno just hooked us up with the fucking dope speed. Yeah, man. With the fucking guys that run the nightclub, apparently. What are your thoughts on the strike, child?
Well, you know, Pig, shit's fucked. And, like, Kuno's got no time for this small-time shit. Kuno's got enterprises to run.
I see.
Apparently, he has never formed an opinion on the matter, and isn't going to do so on the fly either.
So whose side are you on?
Whose side's Kuno on? Kuno's on fucking Kuno's side, Pig. This is beneath the Kuno. Don't talk to me about this playground bullshit. You're getting shit in Kuno's head.
Okay. What's going on with the traffic jam?
What do you mean, what's going on? This is good shit. You wouldn't believe the crap Kuno's getting from the trucks.
What have you gotten?
Oh, Pig. Kuno's done with that shit. Kuno's a pig now, living the pig life. That Reaver shit's behind him.
I mean, I understand, but maybe there was something cool. You dare make me think about society? I mean, I feel the same way. Whose statue is that in the roundabout?
It's Kuno's.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's of Felipe III the Squanderer, the greatest of Philippian kings of Ravishal.
If you know that history buff shit, then why you fucking Kuno with this? Kuno's a pig now, has important shit on his mind. Pig shit.
What do you know about the village southwest across the canal?
Kuno used to hang there sometimes. It's a real shithole. Everyone is old, or a fucking drunk, or dead. Except...
Except what?
Except nothing. That shit is behind Kuno. Keep your nose out of it.
Well, I've already been there. And done a bunch of shit. You think you can tell me about the boardwalk with the ruins and the fish market?
Cool place. Lots of shit to do there.
You ever been inside the ruined building?
Kuno's been everywhere, Pig.
Yeah, what's in there?
Kuno ain't spoiling this shit for you. You gotta climb in there yourself and check it out.
Liar. He doesn't have the guts to climb in there.
Thanks, Kuno. But enough about Martinez.
Sure thing, Pig. What now?
Yeah, where's Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
Oh.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
Oh!
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
What happened to your art thing?
Locust City. Kuno dropped that art shit because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains.
Oh. No, you can...
You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay? Change the subject. Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything.
Okay, let's move. That's like a heartbreaking. Come on, man. Art is like the weapon of the poor. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good way of phrasing that. Come on, dude. You can do whatever you want when you're poor. Make all the cool shit you... Ooh, hello. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see through them. Can't you always kind of see through tomatoes? They got holes in them, for fuck's sake. Oh, hey, you're still here! Hey, man!
Hi again, Gendarme.
I got nothing new to say to you,
Bye-bye,
I guess.
Gendarme.
Yep. It's this guy. This guy's the killer. come at it from like the angle of anarchy and rebellion. Yeah, man. It's all about money, you know. He did. It's Sans. This man is Sans. Sans, why'd you kill him? Sans Undertale is the murderer. Hey, guard.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
Hey.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
I did, thank you. Big improvement. I could have used more work. After all, it's just a bullet. I just took a bullet for this place. You did? Or Sudashet? No. You did good. Thanks, guard.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
That's right. I'm cool. You owe me.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Look, I don't have a gun. The only weapon I have available is my ability to talk to people.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
Bitch, we tried to talk that shit down. Even after shots got... Yeah, shots got fired. We kept talking... We did the best we could.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
That's fair. Where did everybody go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Oh, Gart, come on. Come on, man.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically. You say this two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, I guess you're pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Fair. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Alright, goodbye. Dark. Yeah! Gart's just been sitting here having his own quiet existential crisis this whole time. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. A beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh, it's their room. Hey.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Well, you got a problem with... Hey!
Oh, no. You fly solo on this one.
Fair.
Those guys have been going around town, crying about their new asshole. Kuna can't handle this emotional shit when he's off the lightning.
He probably means they've been mourning their lost friends.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Gene, you ran away! Gene wasn't the one that ran away. It was, Stinky, or whatever the fuck his name was. Gene was the guy who was really, really eager to fucking start shooting. That Titus had to keep calming down.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left.
Nothing.
What a fucking pussy.
Hey. This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. These are both bad things to say. You're right to feel like you should die versus buck up. But I guess out of the two, going, don't worry, you'll get over it eventually. Which is me adding way too much to this. But yeah, don't worry, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
The eyes looking back at you from the narrow face are those of a dead man.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs? He will! You just need to sober him up, that's all. You should just disband. Let other better... Yeah. Fucking... We have a police force for this area. You shouldn't have been doing this to begin with. Just disband. It's fine. There's like 2.5 of you right now. There's you two and then the other guy that fucked off. Although you probably wouldn't count him. And you'd be right. You should just disband. Let other better people take over.
Anyone ever tell you you're a total dickhead? Well, you are, man. Just fuck off and leave us be.
Fair. Any idea what happened to Claudia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
Okay. And do you have any information on her whereabouts?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
I mean, yeah. Oh, no, before the firefight. I'm guessing before the confrontation, too, then.
She's gone. Face it.
Alright, well, take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
You just were again.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
You're goddamn right. Yeah, that got mentioned. I think she might have had an antenna going. Yeah, I see.
Hear that, Detective Pig? You're a fucking hero now.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't go that far. But you got a home here if you need it. And 2 busted up Union men who are grateful to you. So take care, okay?
Okay.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name.
Okay.
So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Can he not? Can we get Kim back instead? What a posh sounding lady. Yeah. Also, for some reason, it... Oh!
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side. Ooh.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Do we set it on fire? Yes. Good. Good call. You gave her the idea. Let's do it. Yeah, man.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium!
The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters.
It's time to go to the island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I love that nobody cared that we did that. Like, there's a guy right there who's just like, yeah, you know, whatever. Hey, man.
Mon Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez. I don't know. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Policeman of the state yet to come. The herald of the apocalypse. Fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow. That isn't... That argument is very full of holes. Hey, look, man. If I didn't set that fuel oil on fire, something dangerous could have happened. That fuel oil could have ignited at some point. You understand? It could have lit itself on fire. I mean, I guess if I did it when no one was around, I guess. With children on top of it. Yeah. There are kids running around high on speed. They wouldn't notice. What if Kuno S caught fire? Who knows? Vote. Why did we set it on fire? Apart from just it's cool. I thought it would be fun. A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
Bye for now. Oh yeah, right, we shouldn't be running. Hey, lady! I've come to talk with you about the fucking end of the world?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
We shouldn't run, says... I did run immediately after, didn't I? I keep forgetting. I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
6th?
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio? This is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
Okay.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, it wasn't her who had things to say about the Pale, was it? Who'd you say had stuff to say about the Pale? I had a few more questions about the curse. Joyce. Oh, I fucking missed my chance then, didn't I?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? We saw help from... Yeah, why didn't you tell me right away about this?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Okay.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods to the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Okay.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah. Never mind. I had other questions.
The woman looks aloof.
Farewell for now, book peddler. You have anything to say?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. Books are for nerds, child. Shut up. Is there anything in here that I should grab?
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Books only exist to make time pass. Exactly.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Cool. Bye-bye. Can we go talk to Cindy and see if fucking Joyce is there? Cindy's gone. Maybe go get some meds. Oh yeah, good point! Kuno did say that Joyce fucked off. You're right. Fuck. Oh well. I suppose I'll have to do a wiki that. Whoa. Where the fuck did that noise come from? You're hearing that, right? There's like a fucking evil radio sound around here. The ad reads broken windows. Tibbs has windows. 2 roundabout north. And 2 Cape Side apartments, quite nice here. Is it you? Are you the evil radio?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Sounds like it might be It might be the water. Oh. Okay. Well. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do
This
that.
coin up, your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
I see.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs in the whirling rags?
It's not possible to know from this distance. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way,
Whoa!
and waves cut into the islet.
Did you see that? Can I get that to happen again? What the fuck was that? That was horrifying. I scratched my forehead and the model, like, freaked out. It was scary. What about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside anyway.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Ah. Okay, shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
The mute machine is unable to confirm or deny your theory. But yes, it was vandalism.
I mean, yeah. Can I just hop across? You know what? I'm excited to go back to the church and see that lady and be like, hey, so I think I figured out what that fucking hole in reality you were looking at was. Do you know about the bullshit? Some shit about the paling. I'm very interested to see this bullshit. Fuck it, I'm running. Oh no, I need medicine! Ah! I need more pills! Help me! Help me! I'm going to collapse and die! We can discuss later. Learn us some facts about the setting, maybe? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, I've come to stock up on medical supplies again.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay,
a bit more.
here. Okay,
Bit more
here.
of both.
I hope.
Okay, here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay, I'm broke. Okay, here. Yeah. For a second, I thought you were just saying that, and you were about to, like, fucking drop information, and I was about to get mad. Okay, here's what the void is. Here's what this is. Hey, Mariana! How are you doing? You holding up okay?
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
If you want one detail, I can drop a fat one. No plot spoilers. Okay, yeah, sure. Give me a plot spoiler. Or don't give me a plot spoiler. Give me a fat fact that is not a plot spoiler. This isn't Earth. The world is called Elysium. Oh! Oh! Wow!
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
I mean, I figured that something was up. Because, yeah, they're talking about places that don't exist. Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
It's also barely like Earth. Oh! What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
Alright. Hello? Oh, this is the...
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
The writer of this game did a book in this sitting. I know! Yeah. I remember hearing about that. It's like, yeah, no, part of the reason the writing in this game is so good is because
the smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters.
It's written by a
actresses
novelist.
Smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Hey man, how are you doing?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
I don't know if the book is in English yet. I don't know either.
So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
I'm still working around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Right. A few questions before I go.
Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Walk away.
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore. No. No. That's all I can tell you.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Yeah. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
I see I've missed this conversation earlier.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator
Yes, this
type.
was supposed... Okay.
They'd know anything else. Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Yeah, we'll give this check a chance. Why not?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul!
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
That's all for now. Okay. Oh, hey, you're still here. Hey, man.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Cool?
Cool!
Hey!
That's cool!
I'll leave you to it for now. We're at 4 hours 30. This is a fat stream. Part of me was like, let's just sit down and beat the game. And I think we're going to be able to do that. Because, yeah, that island seems like the end. Is there anything more we have to do before we go to the island? Yeah, we go to the island to go check for bullet traces. Yeah, let's go hang out with the fucking drug kids at the church. For a little bit. See if we can make the music cooler. We all like to be cool every now and again, right? Partake in the youth culture. I have indeed dabbled in being radical from time to time. Radical and lit. Of course. We were Trill at one point in our lives. Do you remember Trill? That one stuck around for like 2 days. And then fucking was gone. What the fuck was that one? Dope even. Sometimes baller. Okay. I believe we talked to Egghead for this. Hey, Egg!
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder core!
Interface. Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Let's make sure we got our interfacing clothing on. He's still doing it! Andre's hyped. We've been out cold for 2 days and haven't been here in a day. Before that, he's pumped up. He has not left to eat. He has not left to sleep. I guess we don't really have that much in terms of interfacing. Just those gloves, mostly. Yeah, they're there. Oh, that's all we've got. Okay. And then, do we have a spare skill point? We do! Bump interfacing. This is as high as we can get it, too. Please bump motorics. Please help me.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder core!
Also, yeah, I could tell this stream had been going on for a while. My right arm is all sore from being held out to hold my fucking mouse. Alright! The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain? What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure.
Are you ready, posse?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up.
On the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
Don't mind the fact that we might be fucking literally pumping audio from the end of the world into the song, if you'll remember.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Alright, goodbye, egghead. The pail is some shit. I'll bet. It fucking sounds like it is, too. Hey!
Yes, what is it?
Pale Unknown. Oh, we still don't have that one yet, huh? Bump Intellect. We'll give it a try before we leave. Thank you, thank you. That did not help. It's still so low. Yeah, I guess so. This means, the 3% means that we are only gonna get it if we get a fucking crit success. Double sixes. Go on.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Okay. I think you need to talk to Joyce to learn about it. You have to get rid of Kim to do that. Oh. But there was no opportunity for us to have gotten rid of Kim after learning about the pail from that incident. Well, I know not permanently, but like, Kim leaves when he goes to bed. You can talk to her about it at any time. Oh. Huh. Well. Are we all prepared? Is that enough? Oh, the music, you can hear the music from outside now. Oh, never mind. This is a different song. Are we ready? Not dug too deep into spoiler shit. I mean, that's fair. We're about to beat the game right now anyway, so like it'd be weird to just go through and read the ending now. Nothing on the plot. Fair. So yeah, are we ready? Are we ready to go to the island? And go get in a fist fight with the killer or whatever the fuck is about to happen? Hey, do you have anything to say?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
I'll bet.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital. This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all. Let's go solve a crime with Kuno. Yeah, man. It's like an old novel. We've got the rugged detective and his weirdly, like, you shouldn't be here child assistant. My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital.
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
This child loves drugs and outsider art. You're not wrong. And so do we!
Still, I'm sorry to hear about your partner. He seemed to be a decent enough sort.
I'm sorry I couldn't warn him in time.
I warn you. I warn you, men with guns will be coming after you. They always are with your kind. So, be careful, and don't be a hero.
I'm off. Hey, Fisher lady, can I borrow your boat?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Let's go be a hero. You're goddamn right.
You're not limping. You're you.
I'm a cop. I don't really exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else. Your boat. I got shot in the foot? I thought we got shot in, like, the lower abdomen. What the fuck happened when we got shot? I guess maybe we're lying to her. Sounded like you got... yeah! The dialogue did say your pelvis. Yeah. What the fuck? Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. We don't know that. Are the mercenaries dead? Or no, I guess the other guys could also be the Hardys. One of them is real dead. Yeah. Because Kim's a fucking god when he needs to be. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer. I'm a cop. That's a... huh. I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one. That's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Let's ask her on a date now. No. Hold on. Before we do this, is Joy still at the end? No. Okay. That wasn't the dock she was at anyway, now that I think about it, but yeah. I figured we'd give it a shot. Okay.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
To the island!
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She did move to this one. She went somewhere. Well, no, I know she moved to this island. She moved to, like, this section of the in-game map. But I think she was at the other dock up by the boardwalk. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yeah.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, be seeing you. Now hold on, before that, I do want to go give that fucking... We never tried it, so let's go try that bunker door real quick before we go. I was too afraid this whole time because I was like, oh fuck, man. What if I fuck it up and break it? But if the game's about to end anyway, we might as well. Make the god roll. I'm gonna try. Hey there.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door...
Hold on. Okay, I have one. I should save this. Oh, we can't level up interfacing any further anyway. Can I drink? Does drinking level up motorics? Oh, I don't want to do drugs. Hello. Who's this? Hello? Black Redneck 97? How are you? I hope you're doing well. What's up, my dudes? Nothing too interesting. But we're near the end of this video game that I've been chipping away at for like 2 months now, I think. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Black Redneck 97. Not a whole hell of a lot finishing the game, it seems, and I'm gonna tell him not to do a drug. That's a good point. We should not do the drugs. But I will take the boost from chat. Please boost motorics. Please.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
We got this far without doing the drugs. Yeah, we got pretty far. Fuck, that sucks. Okay. Open the door. Come on, please.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
I wonder what's inside. How can I get in there?
You can't. This door cannot be opened. Ever. At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this.
Okay. One more door. Is this just to get another shot at the door? Is that all this thought is? Is to just give it another go? All right. Yeah, we should go. I think so. That'd be hilarious. Second reason to not consume a resource on it: the door does not ever open, even if you hack the game to make it a perfect roll. That thought is just about some shit is impossible? Man. What a cruel, cruel thing to put in here. I love it. I love this video game. Hold on. The door is labeled as unopenable. Shut up, though. We were able to fucking... We had the potential to talk a door open somewhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go talk to some children about a fucking scary island. This is not the correct way. I'm lost. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
What? What? Why are you making that face at me? Huh?
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
You made a fire on the island?
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah! I'll bet!
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Ah, okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically. Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. These kids sound so impossibly young. How do they know how to operate a raft and light a fire? I don't know. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Sus of the susses. And these are very off. Very weird kids. Yeah. These kids seem a little out of it.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Okay. Anything else? What does the guy look like? Is he on fire? Is he made of fire? Am I gonna fight a fireman?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Okay. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh! Okay.
Don't say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eye wells up like he's about to cry.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
It's okay. You know, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Gonna close this one final case and then blam, I'm out of here. Yeah, children. Jesus, Harry. Yeah, exactly. Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself, all right. I'll put it to a vote. How do we want to play it? These kids are pretty young. We could hide behind the fact that they won't remember when they get older. And just say some horrid shit to them. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
That is a very formed sentence, child. Nah. That's the shit that sticks. Yeah, I guess so. That's the fucking $1,500 into therapy type.
The
And
two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
okay. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's,
The boy starts rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Okay, bye, kids. God. Alright, time to go. The time has come to defeat the video game. Oh god, right. When I was 3 years old, some cop came up to me and started talking about how he was gonna kill himself. Yeah? Hydrate? Are you telling me to go drink? I don't have a hydrate redeem because I don't have affiliate yet, but I will go and acquire my water bottle. Just for such an occasion. I was needing a swig anyway. Excuse me as I leave the room for a moment. I return! Behold with thine ears my hydration noises. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Now then, onto the boat we go. Oh, we can just
A
take
skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
First, tie your porta-reel boombox to the breast hook to keep you company.
There. This is now a rock and roll skiff.
What did I just do? Why did I do that?
Why? Because rock and roll.
Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh yeah? Harry, get the button! Harry, please! I love how pathetic the boat sound is, too. Just... Stop floating right this instant, young man! Is it getting slower? Can't believe. Oh! I was like, oh, I guess maybe they didn't think about this because this shot probably doesn't last that long. He probably just takes off and then you load into the new area. But no, you go there. This is amazing. The glitch in the Matrix. Truly, what a time to be alive. This important, weighty moment leading up to the end of the game, and here we go. Exactly. This is how it was always meant to be. Oh, there's the church. And there's the steeple. Da 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 people. fucking quiet. We put the boombox there. The Crabman is in there somewhere, jacking off into the fucking 2mm hole in space-time or whatever the fuck. Sticking his dick right in there. Please, video game. His very, very thin penis. System had been rigged from the start. I guess so. Oh, there's Kuno. Hey, Kuno. How'd you get here? Kuno, how'd you get there? Exactly. He said he had his own means, but this is pretty far out there and not connected by land at any given point. What did you do? Did you fucking burrow under the ocean?
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Ah, you're right. I see it. His little raft.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Good. You made it?
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead. Climb out, I guess. If that's what you want to call it.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
He wipes snot from his nose. Hey, Kuno, check this out. Ari doesn't give a shit about gravity. Fuck it. We fly. Hell Island? Finally. This isn't Death Island, is it? What the hell are you talking about? No, finally. Finally.
Yes. Finally.
He says with some reservations.
Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
Mm-hmm.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
You have anything new you want to talk about, Kuno?
Talk to Kuno?
No, you don't. Okay. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. God damn. Oh, yes. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Yes. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Attention. Inflammable. Oh. What is that? There are two entrances.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Hey, Spoons! How you doing? We're at, like, the end of the video game. You've come at an interesting time.
Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major...
Also, yeah, we got a new person here. Black Redneck, 97. I'm not sure what to call you. Some part of me wants to just say, like, Mr. Black, but that sounds very inappropriate. Just call you Redneck. We got Redneck here. He's here.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, See air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
You can just whatever you want. My dude, it's fine. Okay, fair enough. I think I will stick with redneck. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Oh. Kuno.
What?
It's pretty silent on this island.
Spooky ass island. That's how it is on Spooky ass island. Silence and shit.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing. Never mind. And you. Warm air from the island of the building. It's warmer than out here. Or from the inside of the building. It also says ICM. You can see a star with specks on it. Why are there... There's like 7 different entrances. Okay. I guess there is just multiple little, like, buildings, as it were. Okay. Oh, we're just going all the way down. Hello. Let's deal with you.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold.
Okay. Where do these wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
What kind of generator is this, Kuno? I'm sure you'll know.
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Ah. Okay. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Fair.
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You've taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
I meant, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
the fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here. A guy who made a fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here. I told you.
Oh. There's tons of shit to look at in here.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently? Greasy. Yeah.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Ah. Okay, that's cool. That's nice of them. Because this will just literally refill our stats and shit. Sleep on the grease bed. Or not our stats, our health bars. But yeah, sure, why not? We'll take a little nap.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
I really hope we didn't just fuck ourselves over. Also, did Kuno just leave us? Here, you take a little nap, cop man. I'm just gonna go. Like, you know what? Fair. Also, everything to look at is gone. Maybe I need my flashlight. No, I don't have inventory. Something's happening. We're not allowed to even leave. What the fuck happened? This isn't a glitch. Am I just stuck? No, okay. Okay, I am allowed to get off. It's like, am I just stuck on this big, like, dagger-shaped thing? Hello. Go down the chain. There's something there. What chain? What chain? Oh no! Bruno, where'd you go? It's probably not good for me to have just lost a child. He's a very independent little shit, but yeah, I feel like fucking... That's gonna not shine very well on me, that I just lost a 12-year-old who's high on drugs. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow, you can't get in. Okay, so yeah, something's happening. I'm afraid. Where's this chain? Follow the chain. There's no chain. What are you talking about? What the heck is going on? Is it to the left of the ramp? I'm not allowed to go to the left of the ramp. I really hope we're not bugged out. I don't think we are, but like I assume I'm just stupid. I'm just not seeing it. Wait, I can see a dot in the water. Oh. That makes sense. If it's in the water, I guess it makes sense that, like, there's barely rendering up there. There's the chin. Walk into the water, now. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah? You can see footprints on the water. Oh, yeah? Further. We're dreaming.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping from my chest. Why is there romantic tension? That's a very good question. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Did we date Dolores Day? Right? What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Is this a metaphor? Is it literal that we were married to her, right? Like, yeah, that was what it seemed. It was like, oh, he's just being reminded of this lady he was married to because she's like this very opposite thing to what he is now. So it's like, oh, that must be what they're going for. But no, did we literally... Why the window is fucking Harry up so much? Yeah! Crown of Immortality. Aren't you always wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Light? What do you mean, light?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Okay. So we...
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
What? What the fuck is going on? Yeah!
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Oh, but I've got such a high chance. But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Yeah, I brought you a figurine of the Headless Found Rider. We can check that off the list. Here.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you'd like it. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the Headless Found Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the Headless Found Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how this game works. You're not entirely incorrect in that assessment. This game is very strange. You're the X something!
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. Yeah, this is great. I'm getting so much out of this.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her. Man, that's pathetic. Oh, it hurts the heart. It does. Harry is he is pretty pathetic. We'll go with that one.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
You're the mourning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
On second thought, you are Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulindi, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
She pulls up...
Oh god, it's already so late. No. I have to go, Harry.
She was just checking her watch.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it, you wrote it. in a letter, a handwritten letter I kept in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I don't remember it.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
Mm-hmm.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, so that you can't believe how happy you are with me. Oh. Oh man. The pain. Vote. Put it to a vote. How do we play this? We're gonna do it. I checked my phone while that vote was going through. Thank you, Black Redneck, for also following me on Twitter. I appreciate it. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I feel a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. Something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more! Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
What? I believe you.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her.
Sorry, ma'am? Exactly. Hold on now. There is a bow collector, a light rail, a streetcar number. Where is this Voyager Road? Wait, I was cool? Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath. What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about? Okay, that saying conclude makes me think we're gonna get to go down the list. So we'll start with I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you. Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No, this is very funny. Ha ha ha! Yes, you are the least funny part about me. What did you mean by grow? Vote. How funny is this? How funny do we find this, fellas? It's all in good humor, you know? Ha 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 hee 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 hoo 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 hoo. -5? Fair! You're the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago.
It's, we're very old.
No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
Okay, what now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
I see. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. I'm picturing that not as like she's wearing sandals, but each of her toes has like little individual toe sandals. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Boy, do they not. The new summer look. 10 sandals. Yeah, man. They only get good for Harry when he completely forgets himself.
Where in hell?
Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry.
Thanks, Frederick.
Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green. Oh, that sounds pretty.
But I can.
20 years. That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better! Oh, I won't ask anymore.
She does not seem relieved at all. Glances over her shoulder, then at you. The neon sign of the video rental glows behind her.
I'll put it to a vote. Do we try the check? I love you, I hate you, and now I have to kill you, like most lovers from the game plot. Yeah. Put it to a vote. Do we even try the check? The number is very, very high. No, we just move on. Fair. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Yeah, it's very clear that she does not, in fact, still love. Yeah. Are you sure? Maybe if we grovel. Have we tried groveling? Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's the cafeteria on the corner. Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? You don't want me to let you go? Not really. You asked me not to. Okay, I understand. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait. Oh. I think this is the best option here. Do we sit down and have a coffee before you go? There's a cafeteria right over there.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Tragic comedy? Oh! Hold on, what's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love.
Hey.
I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
That's very, cyclical. I don't like that. I don't like that! How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Oy.
See you tomorrow.
Wow, Harry's brain. Cool it, right? Hi, Kudo. How you doing? You feeling good? How long have I been asleep?
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
I'm fine, really. Kudo, I had this fucking dream. Women in the game are not sent their best, I guess. No. It seems like everybody in this game sort of sucks. That everyone's some degree of a bad person. But not in the way that, some games will be like, oh, yeah, everyone's depraved and horrible and there's no good times to be had. It's just, yeah, Kim's pretty good. But, it's just kind of like, no, they're just people that are all, rough. They're in rough situations. I'm fine, really. I'm super mega fine.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine.
So I talked in my sleep.
Yeah, no biggie. Don't shit yourself. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea. Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Okay. Fair.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
I feel like Kim is sort of a meter stick of a normal person. I mean, in general, yeah, that seems to be what it is. Is like, oh, he's there to be like the straight man to everything. But at the same time, in being the straight man to everything, it becomes apparent that he's fucked too, because he just lets shit happen. He lets you say whatever crazy bullshit you want for the most part. He's just like, we'll just let this roll. He'll go along with your bullshit plans, even if it involves explicitly committing crimes or taking bribes. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin. Husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Yeah.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Who do we know who is very technologically inclined?
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Does anything stand out as unusual? +1 for all things communist.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kuno. Powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful. Look, Kuno. Deranged commie ranting. Look, Kuno. Downbeat dribble for some people who can't get shit done. Look, Kuno. A book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you? I mean, we have the communist cop perk, like, right there. We should play into character. Look, Kuno! Cool communist stuff.
Yeah.
He has no idea what that means. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
He seems at a loss as to what to add.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here. Interesting.
Alright. Oh, hey. What's this? Army surplus winter scarf. Okay. Sure. And another piece of clothing. Found Arrower shirt. That's cool. Books are cool, Kuno. You could read a book where people fist fight things. You could read a book that will teach you to fist fight. What's it? Money? We're at the end of the game. Why do I need money? What are you keeping from me?
A small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
You could read a book about making drugs. I don't know, shit. Right? There are so many wonderful adventures to be had in the world of literature. What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit Kuno thinks. Important shit.
How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
Take a look! It's in a book! Reading Rainbow! I wonder how that, wasn't a remake, but they did that show again. They made, a new season, a year or two back. More than that. My sense of time is still all fucked from fucking the quarantine period where time didn't move for a while.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We want the big one. Do you see control somewhere?
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
Okay. Console. Oh, no, that's the battery. Are you the console? What are you? I'm not allowed to look at that. Okay. Where's the console, Kuno? Is it up here, maybe? More southeast. Okay. Hey, oh. Look at the thing. This once was an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Okay. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Aha!
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine meister. Agent ouvert. Alluma. Radio diffusé. Yeah,
Whoa.
why the fuck not?
Sir, calm down.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light.
Nothing happens.
Shit. Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Whoa, told ya. Military mega grade. Also like 400 years old, I think. 1,000?
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Okay. Turn emergency open.
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Fine. The hatch is jammed shut. Okay, well, let's go outside for real this time. I was just out here in a dream 20 minutes ago, Kuno. And I knew this exact layout for some reason. We'll ignore that. Oh, what? The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Oy, oh. And this time not talk to a figment of our ex-wife who's posing as an alien goddess with magic lungs. Yeah? If that could be avoided this time around, that would be greatly beneficial. Please and thank you. Hey! Pretty good. What's this? Is this another bed?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Can I just go back to sleep?
This is B Triple Prime on the island. And
oh! Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
Okay.
The same rear brand from Land's End before. Interesting.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning. by anything other than the rain.
Alright, let's take a look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
So on the right...
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker! You see in the window or not?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can, yeah, no, we could take a look right in there. See me jacking off in my hotel room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
Right fucking on.
He stops, a shudder. Oh.
He feels uncomfortable suddenly.
I gotta hit the hay. It's 1:22 a.m. where I at. Today's stream with you guys was hella fun. See, yeah, alright. Absolutely. You have a good rest. I will see you. I'll probably stream tomorrow at some point. Probably for like a bit of art or whatever. But yeah, it was nice having you. See ya. Yeah, see you next time.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Turn away. I'm growing, Spooky. I'm growing larger. Old medicine cabinet newly stocked with something. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Get big. I'm be large. Large dust bunny. Likewise, my dude. Yeah. Rad. Rad, 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 rad. Okay. I'm sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Reach 5 inches. Take over the world. I could become the strongest. Oh, take over the arcade. Yeah. I mean, no one else is here. As the whole gag was all the arcade's abandoned. Inside of the fortress, you may go to console and a blast door. Oh yeah, speaking of, we could probably go back in there and solve this problem now, can't we? At 3, at 5 inches, you could probably dunk someone. Oh yeah, good idea. Let's go back and have a quick little peek. See if anyone has something to say about the fucking fact that we walked on water earlier. Go. We already slid through the sky to get here. So, yeah, exactly. Now it looks like nothing noteworthy. What about you? The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Let's see. Go in. Go in the building, Harry! What? Water rushes below. Far down below. Oh.
The console is powered off and covered in dust. Urgence Ouvert reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says Radio Diffuse.
Kinda a shame. You'd think there'd at least be a thought, or a little location thought or something. Yeah, there might be. Like, that we, just didn't get, because that seems like a purple skill, and most of my purple stuff is really low. Right? Holy shit, we have so many skill points. So yeah, let's just dismiss this one while we're here. Because that did nothing for us. And, I don't know, just embrace something silly. Cop of the Apocalypse, there. Put that one in. Now, I have the fuel in my thing. That one apparently does give you a dialogue with Kim, but he's a little bit shy. Oh, the the one where you contemplate the secretive homosexual agenda. Open the door.
No. We gotta juice this thing first. Power it up. Power it up. Get it?
Okay. Well then, let's go over here. I'm guessing we'll go here. Alright. You have to put it in the generator.
This old cylindrical generator.
Yeah.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
And then go, ah, shit, maybe I should calm down about sexuality. Fair?
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
Rad.
A dim golden glow animates.
Ah, shit. It's on. Turn emergency. Open.
Yeah.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall where light shines in.
We're making a lot of noise. I sure hope the murderer is not here. Or at the very least that they're, like, super deaf.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Yeah!
No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Fucking right.
What's there?
Kuno doesn't know, but Kuno wants to know.
There's something I need to do with this console
Why?
first.
The door is open. We can just fuck on that.
Alright, well, let's go then. Screw the warning. It's time for combat. Are we all terrified? I'm terrified. A small white flower blossom. Or small white flowers blossom all around you. Hello, fireman.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy? Have an amazing stream. I'm gonna go play some Batman. Oh, rad! Which Batman? One of the Arkhams? Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Keep an eye on the reeds. No. No way. Are you telling me? Wow. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
He's... The guys are like 3, man. The kids are like 3. What are you talking about? You've retained your eyesight, I see.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Firmly grasp it.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You didn't say that, Kuno. You weren't even on the same boat. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. Yeah, you weren't there, Kuno. Shut up.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep us rocking.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic.
That wasn't even ordinary rock. It was...
Shh. You're making us look like shit.
It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Sir, are you okay? How long have you been out here?
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. Bitch, I'm gonna gyrate right in front of you. And you're gonna sit and look. And then I'll kick your ass. Yeah, we're gonna... You'll be able to see it real well with your eyes that still function.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Okay.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Yeah, that sounds like that'll get us more far. Hold on. I'll be back.
Fucking clowns.
He squeezes his eyelids shut and shakes his head slowly.
I should have known they'd send the fucking clowns for me. You hear him mumble to the blackened logs.
Are we about to... Where's the Phasmid? Where's the fucking Phasmid? Watch the reeds. Where is he? Give me the bug. Give me the boog. Not yet. Continue. Okay.
The old man leans on the frame stock of his rifle, looking up at you.
I'm with the police. You can keep your gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
The fuck?
Kuno's looking at you like you just shot yourself.
No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life.
He mumbles with his finger pointing at the deserter. Through his jacket pocket, the kid turns to the old man.
Officer Kuno's got his Keel 89 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
His pointed finger is moving inside his pocket.
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Oh.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know Le Revacholière. It's the marching song of the World Revolution. Understood? Yeah, I know what song you're talking about.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
First, it wasn't some Sumerian shit, it was Boy with a Scythe.
I fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds. You don't fucking tell me what they sang.
His nostrils are still flaring with rage. He brings himself back under his own stewardship, slowly.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at the gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. So, if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Those are the next lines.
So if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too.
What are you talking about?
He squints and looks you straight in the eye. Two black beads moist from the sea air.
He doesn't recognize it. Embers going out.
Pick up the gun. Who are you? Yeah. Who the fuck are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the army of the commune of Revachol?
Yes, I am from the Insulindian Citizens Militia. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Wow.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. I don't even know what that is. How do we feel? How do we feel about fucking... That's bonkers. That's quite steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
This man is 100% pure grit. Yeah, dude! What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Rub them on your deck to smooth it out. For a second, I thought you meant a deck of cards. Like, when I first read that, I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution.
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Yeah, I see.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What is reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Isn't materialism the shit that they think that communist onions grow? Ah! Right! Right! Oh, fuck. And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Fucking apples know your political and economic allegiances and will spite you. They will. They'll fall on your head and hurt you. Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
So only a capitalist could discover gravity. Shit! What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers underground. Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
What was that?
Airships.
Oh, fuck.
I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now. I've always felt the same way.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance beyond, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight.
Oy.
It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? The retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio. They called it death blow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
What were you all doing jumping on him? He's just a stupid little cartoon child. Leave him alone. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Stomping on that little shit. Get him. Fair. I suppose I can't argue against that. Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Sonic? Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Order, the Darkened One.
Okay. Iblis Trigger? Exactly! That's what I was thinking too. I guess that must just be a word. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed. Create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Wow.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yeah, it may be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine. And other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Brain holes relatable. Right? I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. Mine's bigger than yours, I'll bet. You notice that the adolescent at your side is about to say, okay, no, I'm cutting Kuno off here. I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves.
What?
I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
He's one of those Wi-Fi sickness types, right? The 5G. It has to be. I don't understand the technology behind it, so it must be making people sick. Did you know that the electric light bulb was once blamed for a new sickness that broke out? Like, we'll never escape it.
It's disgusting.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust.
It was hard in the Thames. Yeah,
Shamrock,
I heard that too.
Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
You just told me, you just said that I was getting brain cancer from the radios. How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Okay. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I'm not coalition appointed. I just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
Okay.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Oh.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane. Understood! What are we thinking? It's honorable, that's insane, or understood? Good lord. Yeah, I got it. Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
I know, that's what I was thinking too. I think that's what this is partially based off of. And the craziest thing about it was, like, his own chronicling of time, based off, like, the amount of days he'd been there. He was like, oh yeah, it's been, like, fucking, like, 30 years and blah, blah, blah. And he was only off by, like I think, like, maybe half a month. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what is a political commissar? I think I understand what he was doing. And if I'm guessing, based on what he said, he was there to give them... I'm guessing he was like a speech maker. You get pretty close. Yeah! As long as you're, like, conscious for both. Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
My pig asked you a question. Quit spazzing out and tell him about the...
You only need to be awake for one. Not necessarily. Like I said, like we've talked about, that guy was in the thick of it for, like, years and years and years and years. He could have gotten sick or something. And, like, accidentally fallen asleep for, like, 40 hours.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
If it's dark, you can wake up into sunlight. Sunlight. Omega law.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
I have to type to keep up with your shit, piss man. Fair. Liberast.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you, I'm a communist.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
It's your Metal Gear name. We have Hot Coldman and now we have Shit Piss Man. I don't like that. I have another question for you. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What are your knees in the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Well...
Here we go. A trail of blood. Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war.
Oh shit!
Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then? Yeah, hold on.
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Well?
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel? Fuck it, vote. Which of these two? 2 or 3? Did you use the gun to shoot and kill the colonel? I know you want to tell me, yeah. I thought that one was a little too direct. A little too directly what they said, like it was a fake out. But yeah, we'll take it. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man, sent here by the honorable private military company Cornell. You know who I mean. These are all... Vote! I'm afraid to make committing choices. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we're gonna play to him. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
I'll bet. Took a bullet in the mouth. Sounds like it hits the way he talks. Yeah?
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Come on, what am I forgetting? Okay. Let's back off for a moment. Tell me this. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
Yes, I held a seance with his soul. It has shown me the way. And the way leads to you. You fucked with the wrong police officer. I have paranatural abilities. Is my intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him. Oh, I really want to do the fucking King of the Hill bit. Oh, you've made a mistake. I have powers. Have we all seen Oh man, what do we do here? I'm terrified. Actually, you know what? I was like, he's probably too grounded to take that. That might be the best way to take him. Well, yes, I communicated with his soul. Yeah, I held a seance.
Matter does not behave in such a way. Those are aberrant bourgeois musings. Magic earl creatures. Esoteric theosophy. It's all crypto-fascism.
Okay. But you were the one who brought up magic.
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves. You too.
Sitting here realizing I should have made myself a drink way back, but I was worried I'd miss stuff. That's fair.
Whatever, man.
Who looks at you? It doesn't look like he thinks this worked.
Yeah, this just did nothing.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
That's horrible. That's a horrible lead.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Ed. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the Kuno watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Yo, a word.
No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
He looks at the blood stain on your pant leg.
No, come on. A word. Let's go.
Okay. What?
Okay, so we've got the old fuck.
The kid whispers, his eyes bugging out of his skull with excitement. You think he did it?
Oh, fuck. He's practically dying to big up how he did it. Just get him to cough it up. Kuno's got your back.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
Yeah, Kuno can see that. So can fucking Murder Rooney here. You should stop. It's weird as fuck.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, Kuno can see that. You got this. Think of, like, what other shit he's done too. Kuno can tell he's a killer.
How do you think the questioning's going?
Good. I think it's going really fucking well. Just cut it with the punch and shit, alright? Makes us look like we've got nothing.
You hear that? He thinks you're very close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, there's the gun. Why you still haven't picked it up and used it against him is beyond Kuno.
It's empty.
Good. Talk to him. Demonstratively pick it up. Then push it along with other accusations. This is a good idea.
Okay, let's do this.
Kuno's in the game. Let's fucking do this, pig.
He whispers excitedly. Boy. Hey, man.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Give me the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 4.46, Sin Yao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
I know Seraise.
This is the Vulgate Seraise. You can barely intuit the words. No is stretching it.
Kuno, I know Seraise.
Super cool. What's it say?
For Safra and for all mankind.
That's what the little guys told us. Every day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
He doesn't say more. The thought dissipates on his lips. Look at the butt of the gun.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a Triangong made in Shenyao.
This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
I guess.
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
One more time, Mr. Dross. The Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Oh, no.
Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch and spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean that you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this! Show him the gun!
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it?
It's a real gun. Not like the little musketeer pistols you RCM fascies have. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
We saved a lot of them. Elaine, and that musician, we handled it.
Like fuck you did. I watched it happen. You let those beasts rip right into them. You got that girl killed like it was nothing. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead. He's in the hospital.
The world will rejoice when he dies. One fascia less.
He hisses, then glances into the reeds and twitches suddenly.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
There we go.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from anger. How did you...
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile. Oh no.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Fucking hell.
Why just gotta be so gross, right? For fuck's sakes, dude. Calm down. Boom! The revelation. I just fucking nailed you, Super Kappa Jamrock! I just fucking nailed you. Me! Fucking me! This sorry cop! Do you understand you're confessing to murder to a police officer? What do we say? What do we say? How celebratory do we want to be about this? We got him! Maybe. There was that fucking voice that was like, hey, things aren't quite how they seem. Do you understand you're confessing to murder to a police officer?
Yes.
Quick, a motive, while the iron is still hot. Get one out of him.
Wait, motive? Why?
He could say he was taking a fall for someone, disoriented, tortured. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up.
Like that was Shivers being actively weird? Maybe.
Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
One more thing. Why were you looking at them late that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
It wasn't like all caps and whispery. That's right.
Helps him see all the shit.
I see.
And if you don't like what you see,
click.
If it's part of the shit you see,
then you pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
what specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Been looking at everything else you haven't liked. Or been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Josef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Yeah, we'll talk to him a little longer first.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar pat of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow from the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Oy, okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just stop. You need to masturbate less, I think. Yeah. He might benefit from a little mellowing out. Now, I have some questions about this. No, I don't. No, I don't. I think we're good. I don't think we need to hear about that. He clearly thinks about this a lot. Me think the lady doth protest too much. Quite. Uh-huh.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Cyprian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
Disco whores.
Whores.
Ooh. Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Okay. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
Thought I was a mess, but shit, this man has sex problems. He's got something going on. But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down.
Forgot? The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No. Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
What?
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here. Forget about that. Something much more noteworthy goes off in your brain. Could it have not been that?
Actually, it was not deconstructed so much as captured in the moment of the explosion. Yeah, this guy's not normal. It was not deconstructed so much as captured in the moment of the explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Philippe III anymore. It's a monument to the monument of Philippe III exploding.
What is this madness?
It's not madness. It's a monument to what you did, to your program of destatuing Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
Yeah.
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this. Art is still a bourgeois institution.
Okay.
And they all should still be sent to Yekokata.
I don't know about that. Could we not?
Don't be squeamish. It is commonplace to relocate the workforce as the need arises. All nations do it. It's called settlement. Some kind of bourgeois fascist.
You mentioned the Union is socio-democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a socio-democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy.
Oh!
The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Art is bad, but we were the best at it. Exactly.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
I mean Edgar. Or Edgar. Edgar. Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now and just shakes his head.
The Clears know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How do you know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff.
Oh.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
That's not bad. Bump intellect, if you would be so kind. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Ah, there it is. 83, that's not bad. Come on. What's the deal between him and Everard?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
But did she? They say it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Oh.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned.
Hey.
Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
It was you.
Huh. It was someone. Someone shot her. Or maybe she just fell. I get these violent ideations. My memory is filled with holes, especially the 30s. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Slippery fuck didn't keep his word.
The kid's been listening, mouth agape. He's following along, too. That's not bad.
Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral intern cell. I've said all I will.
Okay, but you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The blood-drenched Susurrant on her boat. What is a Susurrant?
A Sucrion, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
Oh, you mean Joyce?
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment. What do you want? Do you want to just assault her? Come on.
If only he had the ammunition.
And by the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you meant Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Dross, please. Random violence is like anti-freedom. Exactly.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
Oh.
A petanque maniac race traitor.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's back off before you get too agitated. I don't know about...
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Wouldn't a working class game be anything played by the working class? Like, you could say not dying in childbirth is bougie shit by that logic. Well, yeah, not only that, fucking Petanque sounds like the most game for poor people in the world. You take a bunch of metal balls and just throw them in a hole. It's barely a game.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater where the plaza, near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Good lord.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Ah, joke's on you, Dross. Renee died peacefully, of old age. Yeah, get fucked, shithead.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him.
The lines...
Haven't seen him around lately. Strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this one.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Yeah?
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw on the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Hey.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her.
Oh my god.
But you can't have everything.
Sir!
He wants to see her covered in blood.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night.
What are you talking about? Skimpy outfit? She was in like a full body jumpsuit. Dross is the most cartoonishly evil human. It's pretty intense. What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
He's old. We could do it. It'd suck. I mean... What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to foul. Oh, I mean...
What was this submersible? Look, or what it... Where was this submersible? Looks like the investigation missed it.
In the water. Behind the campsite there. I don't remember precisely. It was in the winter. It was cold out.
Oh, it is Earth? I guess Elysium is being used as another name, but the Pale is some shit. Oh. Oh yeah?
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
First, you could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
And the bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
How does he know these minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Really? You made that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
The shallow water is right there! Just saying! Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll get the opportunity to just hard murder this man, or at least arrest him. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake.
Yeah, the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
How'd you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
And the door? The steel door in the kitchen. How'd you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts shaking his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her. You wanted to manipulate her. Yeah, what the fuck? Fuck you, dude.
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner. He keeps looking at the reeds. Boy, if we had a gun, you'd have an extra hole. Right? Fuck this guy. Oh my god. Every detail we learn, it's like, what the fucking god, man?
It was about bitches.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Ooh. How do we torment this man? She got away. She found out that you were watching her. We arrested her. He'll probably know that means that if that were true, that she would die. It's like the most awful. Well, yeah, because Measurehead, like he's not right, but like, fucking, at least he's willing to communicate with you like another human. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean. Everything is like, every person around me is horrible, and I hate them, and I'll kill them. She got away. We don't, what do we say here? How do we twist this knife? Yeah! She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd. among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt
Wow.
man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Yosef Lelaninovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Yeah, they got doctors in prison, don't worry.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Oh, now I feel bad.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Boost Motorix. I think it's Motorix. Yes, boost Motorix. This is something important. Oh my god. We got him. He's a horribly pathetic old man dying. But we got him. 83%. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Shh, Kono, do you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Holy shit!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Meet the Insulindian phasmid! Holy shit, it's huge! It's massive! Holy shit!
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect?
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Grab it. I'ma try.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster. But you don't have a gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kuno, can you see?
I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kuno, can you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane.
Also, grab it. What do you mean, grab it?
But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
What, am I gonna fucking cart it back to town with me on the boat?
Be very careful.
Hey, man.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Oh my god.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Oh. Ooh. Physique. Physique, please. Oh my god. It's so cool. Approach carefully. Hey man.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
This is so sick. It likes you.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Is this thing about to, like, spit acid at me? Good, no, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
What are you doing?
I exist.
Is that the voice? That's the fucking... That's the... I exist too!
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart. For me, it's sadness. Input after input. This is amazing. What do we say? How are we sick? I knew that we were gonna meet this fucking bug eventually. Phasmid has baby energy. Yeah, he's just a little baby. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards, but that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now? Fair? How do we feel about this nice bug? Mind you that Inland Empire means that we're imagining this. So it's very likely that we're having this deep, meaningful conversation with this, like, with our, like, spirit animal or something here while we're doing this, and then it just spits on us and we die. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Oh.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
And I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The bugs are all on my side. They're my buddies. Exactly. I've told you this forever, Spooky. Do not be afraid of bugs. Bugs are cool. The killer. I was born to detect you. I'm here for the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I'm destroying him.
Oh! What? What does that mean? Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
It has a defense mechanism to keep things from seeing it. He's been staring into it for decades. I guess so. And it's driven him fucking crazy and probably gave him bad sick. We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god. And all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answers. It's pretty heavy. But yeah, what then?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh, yum yum.
Wait,
So you look like a reed, and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Aww.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
I see. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
pale is some shit. It's total degradation of reality. Wow. That's, it's pretty intense.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Oh. And you got blasted with radio signals filtered. Yeah. Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for. Ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I have already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't you worry, you sweet, sweet cinnamon bun. I'll keep my eyes open forever. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Shit. Hold on. I clicked that last one too quickly.
No, the pale too came with you.
I don't have that
You're
kind
a
of power.
violent. We suspect
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose
But I
mirror.
want to blink and undo 12 billion years of...
Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
The world is terrifying, but you can also eat a leaf. Yum yum. Oh, and also your existence is destroying reality. Yeah. You know, that's the duality of existence, after all, you know. Eat leaf. Degrade the fabric of space-time. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
Okay. What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect, and it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. How do we feel about the phasmid? I like them. They're cutie. Yeah, pretty much. Outside of, like, maybe Lena. So the pale is like a fog, and the farther you go in, the more things degrade until, like, the concept of numbers falls apart. No one's gone deeper than that. Oh, no. That's bad. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
The phasmid fights for the working class! Damn right. It's touch bug.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No. Stop. Be afraid.
Now you see the other hand, too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Okay, time to go.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Away it goes. Huh.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
If Kim makes it here uninjured, he takes a photo. Oh. That'd have been so good. Darn. I was thinking that too. It was like, man, I wish we had a camera.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Also, hey, if Kuno's, or if Kim's with you, does Kuno come too?
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
What's that in the water?
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now?
What now?
Oh yeah, right, you. Kuno's a replacement party member. Just you and Kim otherwise. I see. That's interesting that they had, like, a fallback person.
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Not yet. Give me this. Oh! And the scope. Hey man, found your scope, shithead.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Oi.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
What happened to you, Mr. Dross?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
Oh. I think it might be the phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kuno. It was just reeds for him.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. How?
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how the fuck did we see it? Oh wait, the longer it's there, like it needs time to sink in, and if you spend time with it.
You forget it's there.
Yo, you ever seen a giant fucking insect?
before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's like, kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
Okay. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship with the Phasmid?
You mean like horny?
Yeah. He seemed a little off for a man of his age.
I mean, he was pairing on that Clausier party lady weirdly hard. Yeah, maybe.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
Talked, huh? You sure it didn't have a strange effect on you? You looked like hypnotized?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what degradation means. And I don't know about getting close to it like that. And staring at it for 5 minutes. You're one crazy cop.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is... How much of it in its company?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too.
It melted his brain, Kuno. Kuno, please. He's very unwell. We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey! You took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sounds about right.
The bug helped our investigation.
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Well, what do you think about this helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean and it washed up here. Oh, do you think the Phasmid brought it here?
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
He looks at the flak tower. Spooky, you've been peeking ahead into the future a bit here. How much longer is left? Like, is this like half a sitting's worth that's still left? He's like, I'll play half of this. Having not done the Phasmid side quest? Dude, they'd be amazing! Just, oh yeah, okay, there's Big Bug now. Hi, Big Bug. I see. Okay. Yeah, because it's fucking 1 in the morning. Oh my god. So I think we're gonna call it here, and if next week we run way over, we'll I don't know. Or if next week, like, fucking we beat this in, like, 30 minutes or something, I'll just, we'll play a different game as well. Maybe I'll get my old friend Spooky on the line and we'll play some fucking bullshit. Who knows? But for now, we are all done for the day. Even though it's not day anymore, is it? It's the next day. It's tomorrow. We've made it all the way to tomorrow, guys. Can't believe it. Let me mute my desktop audio just to be safe. Right on time. Who do we got? We could go raid spoons. And in all honesty, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because fucking... that's all I've got going on. In terms of followers. Or in terms of people that I am following that I would think would be interested in that. Yeah, the point of no return was like 5 hours ago, right? How does she spell it now? Okay, there we go. And then no Z, because a Z would be too obvious. Okay, so yeah, I'll see you all later. We'll try to beat it. We'll see. Bye-bye.